I'll do that again. Hello there. Welcome to my new and improved studio. Um, I spent a long time working on this today, and last couple days. So hopefully it's a cool looking little setup I got going. But still have this little box down here. Unfortunately, where the screen is to where everything else is doesn't really. This is me looking straight at my screen. So also Belgium just scored. So obviously the U.S. is struggling a little bit, but they'll probably turn around. They got 80 minutes to go. But as for me, as for Mizzle with Dizzle, sorry, I was trying to have everything prepped and one thing after another. Do, 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 do. Where is it? No, go this one. There it is. All right, let's get this party started. Eh. Me. Face. Thing. That's what thing. Ah. That's better, I suppose. I don't know. I got colors. That better? That's better. I hate that color so much. Alrighty. We're gonna jump into our hybrid adventure of the century, specifically. Alright. There we get some good music going. And I'm thinking we'll probably get really close to taking some towns and just kind of exerting pressure on the Navy. One second. There we go. Switch over to this. Hey, there we are. Whoops, as it says. Purple stipple. I don't know how to play. Alright, we need to check to see what our logbook is. Still doing the rookie fisherman. That's not very far away. We'll do that one. Wrong button. Now, stop. Fishery, fishery, fishery. crew disappears so freaking fast. Like, I'm supposed to make everything run smoother, but they die so freaking fast. For the 39 plunger ship. All ships gonna have a bad day. Fox boy, the Jimmy crumbles. I'm gonna hit this thing real quick, just in case, 'cause I'm not sure. That's not what I wanted to do. Well. Close together. Getting going is kind of a thing right now. Went past me. Why didn't you fire? What is wrong with these keys? Taking all that stuff out. Pain, stuff out of it. Some of these days. course I do. Strange. I don't know how I have the problem. Grabbing them all because they might have good loot and they give me experience. So, like, besides potentially falling behind. Checked if I have the notes. I doubt it. But I haven't found any butterfish or hubfish. Let's go to talents. Like, if there only is 60 levels, that means there's 60 points. That is physically not possible. Huh. That's pretty cool. Especially if you're going this, and again, I heard it was 60 levels from like a forum. Maybe they've updated it since then. I don't know. But all this gotta lead to this. So I have to fill this out to get here. So I'm confused. This is like 300 levels. Get anything for that, but oh, I do. I get experience for it. Oh, that's nice. I don't normally get experience from the prior one. Oh, there it is. Catching this will probably be the difficult part. Little stopping man. Green doesn't turn very well. That would have been absolutely fine if my ship could like move. Maybe I should go the plunder or have less cannons and have more maneuverability. Like this is a tank, but being slow is causing me problems. It might not be the best option. Let's take it one shot. on to Belgium. Okay, that's apologize. It was an accident. The Cadams volleyed on their own. Wasn't me. Of course, I went the wrong side rally. Surprisingly. Place. I might be able to take it. I'm coming, Senator. Oh, thanks. allows you to help fund your ship after I did all the heavy lifting. Medicines. How ironic. Capture now. Dumb little tourist ships. Why you all gotta be up in my business? Trying to take over a port. I wish I could summon pirates to a location. for this stuff. I don't really know if it's like a zone of control thing. Give me a second to figure it out. How do you spell it? It'd help if I spelled it right. Okay, I did that. Oh, I have to do the main story to do this. Nuts! Main story it is. A ton of medicine, he says. It'll be fun, he says. Excuse me. I don't know how much medicine I have. Let's go supply ship hunting, I suppose. There's a ship I can attack. Quick, move! The Captain Henry. Why is a troop ship running away from me? Shouldn't you be engaging? Alright, cracking. I don't know why the cannon's taking like several taps to get it going. Hey, there's treasure. Medicine. The distinct feeling that each of these four fish are like in the four corners. The 1-2 Belgium lead. What's up? Yeah, I got my hubfish. I just need butterfish now. I feel confident I can take on this forest and stuff once I get the thing unlocked. By the time I get the thing unlocked, I'll be much higher level. Stay power. No! I want all of them. I don't want to sell them all. No! I just cost myself a bunch of money. Norway has seized Miku from Brazil. That's the war machine for hitting the movie. lots and lots of sand. I'll find the right island with the right place on it. Scored again. 3-1. Belgium's absent. Well, with North America for some reason. That was weird. Let's see what we got. Not very good range, but high damage. Holy smoke holes. But also slow. That's not great. But higher damage is not necessarily a bad thing. It is technically better. Better whole life, better magic resist. That would be ideal, but it might not be.
down and damages the hull and sails of any ammunition. So I basically ramped up 75. Some movement stuff. Now I just need to get there. Here to go all the way there. We could go south. Get some miles. Got some rain. It's rain. Fort I'm going to have to conquer to be able to use it. I've got more medicine. They have... Alright, same reload time. Weapon range is a little lower. We'll give it a shot. US right now. I was not expecting that.
twisted map maker. This is not in the middle of each of them. It's so skewed. Strange little circle thing. I wish it would tilt. Now I gotta sing somebody just to make my money back off of all of them trouble. US office stores. Spotted it. Yeah, there it is.
of these is a town, so I probably just want to go get them, come back. It's like, cargo. There's another one right here. Cannons. Sails, apparently. Or a figurehead. There go. Waste cannons. They shoot fast. They sure shoot freaking fast. Daggum. It's like half the freaking damage, though. I want the spectral cannon, ghost cannons, but with the power of the punk storm cannon. That's what I want. I mean, at least they're level 40. I just don't know why it matters if they're level 40 if their stats don't adjust for inflation. Sorry. I help the inflation pros comment. Six minutes before the last few minutes of the game. There. I'll repair it when I get there. A few minutes before next week. Wow, these are level 35 in this place? Supposed to be easy to take. Sir Galleon. Alright, time to sink some. Well, maybe jerks. No, it's glass. Hold up. Oh, don't flip up. I gotta repair the hole first. Oh, goodness. Oh, no, wait a minute. Oh, little love.
damage to the hull, very little damage to the crew. Lots of experience. Call it a good one. Belgium just scored again. No! No! Oh, man. Belgium just curb stomping. What the heck? On top of it. It's level 15? Oh gosh. Leveled up. Boom! 20% reduced cooldown on my cannons. Damaged by short and damaged by long range. What is short and what is long ranges? Cannon ranges would be nice. Excuse me. Woo! Belgium wins 4-1. United States gets absolutely destroyed. Just the way the cookie crumbles. Still haven't found any butterfish. Alright, where's this other loser? Ah, he's clear over there. That's just freaking fantastic. Find a map maker around here somewhere. I'm honestly not sure if just applying raw damage or applying the burn factor.
around. We've had some major upsets as of here late. One here, all the way up, and these are all the danger zones. Oh, you can go there. I'm actually surprised they don't have actual, like, legitimate continents kind of inward. That's not Oh, shit, no, he was tired. Goodness gracious. my head, what about like water skiing or water jet skiing type of ship that's like a giant hydro jet ski. That'd be great. Now we're going up. Oh. Maps on the way. Yeah, to be fair, maps help you conquer the territories. Typically a good thing. There are a lot of turrets here, but they could go down pretty quickly, I would imagine. Okay. I accidentally killed my target. It's always enjoyable to accidentally do my job. To hit this one, go up one, and then go over, and then be on the way to the next person, so I can get all three of the maps. balls of dick move. Super dick move. Yeah, I can have it. He's going to the port I want to go to, so I can fill up on guys in my hole, and then I can smack him again. And then I took them off. Why the frick did I do that? What the hell? Silence. Nearby enemy ship will be engulfed in flames, damaging sails, hull, and crew. Ooh. That's pretty dandy, yo. Smaller cooldown, does more damage, lasts longer. Sign me up, buddy. I have to give it a spin. All right, Tortuga. Oh, goodness. I'd buy that just to have it. Can I? Find out. That'd be great, actually. Inflatable vessel lifestyle. Proportion of the ship is temporarily released by a diversion to be attacked by enemies. That's kind of funny. Good old pirate jar of comedy. Anything here I actually care about. Really only care about chocolate. Flavor. Drop that on the ground. it doesn't last a long. Loops are getting spoiled for what they are. They got frost shot and silence. What's up, Bilba?
Ahoy, matey! Yar! Just decking out my ship right now. See what I got. I just took out a Royal Navy commander again. What do you think of the new setup? Let me see if I can adjust this just for a second. What do you think? I'm sitting right next to the mic, but I am sitting away from the mic. I just don't have it in my face. I can adjust it like that, if that helps. It doesn't tell me or let me gauge much about the mic. So I'm just kind of running with it. And this is the most I've gotten done so far. There's more. I cleaned it up as much as I could today. It took me a couple hours to get everything in places. And so, vinyl player with speaker set up and the subwoofer down here. My vinyl, of course. Here I've got a mix of Nintendo Switch, PS5, and Nintendo 64 games. Kind of see some of them, kind of can't see some of them. I got the empty shelf on the bottom. I still don't know what to put there. Because I'm like, oh, I got lots of cool stuff to display, but I don't really know what to display exactly. And then the bottom, oops, sorry, that bottom over there. I've got some, well, I got my Nier Automata, a Nier Replicant, Blood Rain, sorry, 1 and 2. And then I've got the Star Wars Old Republic, and then I've got my little 360 Dead or Alive 4 arcade control system. Which, mind you, I believe you can use on a PC as well, which is good, because it's Xbox from the 360 era. Which means it's really good. Then I've got some of my Star Wars stuff on that one particularly over here. Bunch of my Star Wars, my 64 Star Wars, my Zelda, my new controller I got, the Tomb Raider one. If I turn my head away, it's gonna get quieter. Unfortunately, I don't have like a mic on here. They don't have a studio grade quality mic attached to a head. Let me fix this so I can see it. There we go. Well, it's peaking in the yellow for me. The audio in the game's only halfway, so it's not even to that yet. So it's not like there's a medium where I can say, make this audio only half of my audio. So if I'm this loud, it's this loud. I don't know why they can't program that stuff, but and then up here, I've got all my Lord of the Rings audiobooks, the 2 Witcher audiobooks. Above that, I've got the Zelda Breath of the Wild Master Edition with the soundtracks for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom comes with a special little Master Sword metal USB statue thingy about this big, and you pull the sword out and the hilt pops up into a USB, and it has 15 unique songs on it you can't get any other way. Controller up top, my Majora's Mask 3DS XL, which is my pride and joy for the carry handhelds. It's also pretty pricey. And obviously up top, up here, you've got your 4 glass goblets for the Fellowship of the Ring. I still don't know why they didn't do 2 Towers and Return of the King. That was really stupid of them. Below that, you've got your Galadriels,
Vial. You've got File. Sorry, File, not Vial. File of Galadriel. All Lord of the Rings soundtracks, the Hobbit soundtracks, the these things, the walnut card cases that are really nice, smell really good, and are expensive, and have real Middle Earth coinage on them. And they're next to, or behind them, is the dragon from Skyrim, and I think his name's Odwin? I can't remember his freaking name. The boss guy you're supposed to kill, like Malix. Maybe it's Malix or something like that. And then below that, I've obviously got I got a Zelda Breath of the Wild character, or creating a champion. It's a dark horse, just thick boy about all the different characters from Breath of the Wild. And then next to it's the Skyrim equivalent art book, and then a Hobbit book, 4 puzzles, and a bunch of the One Ring and 5th edition stuff. I've got in the middle right here, I've got my token coin thing, metal coin from the cards, from the playing cards. And then you can see Treebeard, oops, right here. And unfortunately the pole is blocking Isengard. But it's there. And then next to that I've got the Master Sword, which is right here. My Demon Hunter, There Was a Light Here bag, which is hanging off there. It's a freaking great album. At the top of the thingy here, I've got Darth Maul's double blade and a blue lightsaber, that the little plastic toy ones from the olden days when you're growing up. And then on the very tip toppy here, I think I showed you that already, was the Sauron cup. And then next to it is a Prancing Pony ceramic mug. Bro, if you're buying me Minas Tirith, I'll freaking put it somewhere. I will make it happen. I'll probably put it right here and move all that stuff to the bottom. But I don't got money for Minas Tirith, Rivendell, or any of that. What is thumping? Oh, my wife's just walking around. Yeah, if I can get my hands on those Legos, preferably either cheap or free, I'll display them all freaking day. And then behind the Demon Hunter bag, back here, can't really see very well. There's my Star Wars mugs from the original trilogy. And then next to it, I've got the Hobbit Pez dispensers, and then I got a pillow from Loot Crate. And then I've got the audiobooks for Wheel of Time right here. The books for Wheel of Time double stacked because I figured I could save some space doing that. I'm obviously limited on space. I got the Legend of Zelda mangas right here. It does not include Twilight Princess, which is the other one I have to get. But I got those because I was like, I could read this to my kids. And it came with a collection somebody dumped off at my local game store, like huge Zelda collection. That basically they could buy a brand new spanking car with it. That's how much they made. And then obviously my normal Witcher books, Lord of the Rings stuff, the usual stuff that's up there. Guild Wars. Obviously Guild Wars. I like Guild Wars stuff. Yoshi. And then got some mangas, strategy guides. I love freaking collecting strategy guides. Mini fridge. That I have a big empty spot on. Don't know exactly what I'm putting them. Then on that side of the room, I'm going to be setting up probably tomorrow. And well, it's more of the camera. Like I could technically put the camera on the other side of the room and you can get the whole room. It's just it's gonna be really, really, really tiny and you can't see very much of it. And unfortunately, I don't have like a rotating wall that just like constantly shows you all the cool different things. I'm a bit autistic about like where things should go, where they need to be, blah blah blah, that kind of stuff. But over there, I've got my TV set up, and I'm going to start dusting off and hooking up my console systems that do work. I still need to replace my 360 and my original Xbox because they're both not powering on. It's depressing. I think it's, oh, actually, hold on. OG is not powering on. 360 got the Red Ring of Death again. Just freaking stupid. But I have the first gen, and that one had the most problems. So they have a second gen with a larger storage capacity, so I was going to get that. I'm also going to bring my Switch and my Steam Deck, put them on my desk here, because my desk is pretty big. I got some more space over here I could use. Can't really see if I'd like pass the strategy guide here. There's more space I could use. It's just I'd have to turn this, which means you're going to get less of this. Or I have to back it up, which there's not that much room to back up that way until I hit the stairs. But I have other things I have set up that are there to look nice. So I want them to look nice, but at the same time, it's not necessarily for the YouTube section. Like I had to take down the Lord of the Rings banners, the Rohan and Gondor banners, because I have nowhere to put them because they're freaking huge. I even have some band banners, like I have Impending Doom Repentagram banner. I've got Demon Hunter There Was a Light Here banner. I've got the original Demon Hunter self-titled Demon Hunter banner. I have more banners. I even have a Demon Hunter blanket that looks freaking cool. I got all my Lord of the Rings strategy guides, which I'd like to put over here, but I don't want to put them necessarily on the bottom as much as that could look cool. I'm not sure. So, and you can kind of see right here, this is my drum set. There's a whole drum set right here, just out of range. Can't really see. And then I also have, which I failed to mention, right here, behind this bit of the wood right here, is the 3 cloth Lord of the Rings Middle Earth maps that I have from the D&D stuff. No, I do not mean. I mean Demon Hunter. Metal band. Not really your cup of tea. It's that. See this right here? That's Demon Hunter. That's the what's it? Why am I blanking out? True Defiance. It's the True Defiance album. They have a really cool art system, and they have a rabid fan base that loves to get tattoos of the variants of the head and skulls and stuff. It's a pretty freaking cool thing. You can always look up like Demon Hunter band tattoos, but people get really creative with them. And the singer is a graphic arts designer, like a professional graphics arts designer that makes stuff for companies, corporations, and all that kind of stuff. But he also does artwork for bands and things like that. Like anybody who's heard of Norma Jean, and they have their Oh God, the Aftermath album, which is the first album that Brandon was on after Josh left. Demon Hunter is a nice mix, but Oh God, the Aftermath by Norma Jean, the artwork won a Grammy or an Emmy. I don't know what the frick it's called, but they won like an art award for it, and it was done by the singer from Ryan Clark, singer for Demon Hunter, and his brother. What's his name again? Don. So Don and Ryan, brothers. I have a Demon Hunter shrine over here because I've got their graphic novels, because they released graphic novels for the album before True Defiance, or not True Defiance. There Was a Light Here. They had the why am I drawing a blank? They have so many albums. He's got a really smooth voice, and out of all their albums, they have quite a few that are clean vocals, but they still have some heavy stuff. It's just it's a good mixture, and his voice is smooth as butter. Let's see. I don't know why I'm struggling
Maybe it's because I listened to Sleeping Giant today. Let's see. Exile. So the Exile Deluxe Edition had extra tracks as opposed to the standard Exile Edition. And the Exile Deluxe Edition, they had Randy Torres, who's from Project A6. These guys. He was the guitarist, but he became a movie sound engineer. It's like cinematic sound engineer. So they had like 5 or 6 small like tracks that sound live action, like a live performance of somebody like behaving, and they had sounds. It's like watching a movie just from audiobook format. And they fit in between the songs. And it was the first ever they've done like a whole ballad type of range of songs that all tell a story, and that tied in with their graphic novel, which they had 4 of the small ones where they're individual thin volumes, and then they had a big one that's like an omnibus that had all 4 of them in it. And I also got mine autographed. And I've been to a couple of their concerts as a VIP, and I got this. Crimson's also been there as well. So if you ever ask Crimson about Demon Hunter, he'll tell you he's got this hat as well. So that one day, if we ever do the stream, we'll stream with the same hat. Just be like, yeah, Demon Hunter, yeah. But I've got all their albums over there signed. I've got magazines with their stuff in it signed. I've got all the deluxe editions signed. I have way too many other vinyls. Let me see if I can grab them. All right. So this is their latest one. If I get it to slide properly. This is their latest one. There was a light here. Sorry. This is the band in their current state. Sorry. It's got like the last song was a song for his mom because his mom passed away last year or so. I remember last year or the year before, and the whole band decided to do a tribute to her because she was very supportive of the band and always there. And the music video was just sad. Like I saw it when it first dropped at like 3 in the morning. I woke up and saw that there was a song release. I was like, oh shoot! So I listened to it. It's like 6 minutes long, and I was sobbing at the end of it. This is so freaking sad. This is a special variation autographed of Exile, which is the one before There Was a Light here. Also, the guys. This is the standard Exile, and this is their, what you can see here, this is their emblem, just reimagined. This one had some cool colors because they had different colors and stuff they had for their vinyls. I bought way too many of them. You can get like really cool looking hand poured vinyls. I'm kind of big into vinyls at the moment, if you can't tell. Yeah, there's the picture of the guys. This is Jeremiah, the lead guitarist. This is Ryan Clark, the singer. This is Yogi, the drummer. This is John, he's the bassist. And this is Patrick, their lead guitarist. He's a really good guitarist. And then I got another Exile, number 3. Not the last one either. And it's got, this is the tour exclusive, which is like a blood red. So when I caught them on tour, picked that one up. Had to pre-order it. Yogi's is a nickname, but yeah. What sound would you recommend for an introduction? Well, that depends. Do you want how they came into the scene? Do you want their heaviest? Do you want their lightest? Or do you want a mix? Do you want groovy? Or do you want rip your face off? There's a little bit of everything. They've kind of experimented everywhere in a way. So you tell me what kind of song you want from them, and I can get you that song. If you want the calmest, softest one, this album has was it There Was a Light Here? The title track is the last track. Music video with the singer. I'm pretty sure he's in his mom's home after she died, and it's very emotional, especially if you've lost anybody. These guys do a lot of dealing with loss and grief, death in general, but it's because the singer has a fascination with death. Not like he's suicidal or anything, but like the concept of death and what happens, what's involved with death. Everyone's walking towards it. Nobody really comprehends the aspects of death, what to expect, stuff like that. Lots of hope, though. It's not the only stuff they talk about. They talk about a myriad of stuff. But they've got stuff that'll like shred your face off. They've got catchy stuff. They have their War and Peace albums. The War album's like a normal album. It's half heavy, half melody. And then the Peace album's just all melody. To represent some of the best, again, that depends. Their first album was just shred your face off and go at it, but they had some calm songs on it as well. And that's what got me into them. I was 14 years old and I listened to them. It's a 30-minute album. And my brother got it for me for some occasion. I don't know why. We were heading to the Ozarks. And we got to the house, and I rushed into the house, went down to the basement, opened the CD player, and just listened to it for like 3 hours straight. It's a 30-minute album, so I listened to it essentially 6 times in one sitting, and I just was eating it up because I had never listened to metal like that before. I had Project 86, Drawn Black Lines. This album, it's their second album, and it's awesome. It's high energy. It's unique. It was lightning in a bottle kind of a thing, and it's always been my favorite. But they've done so many good albums. Like all their albums are good in their own way. Even their light albums, you like look at them first, and you're like, I'm not really into that. But after you listen to them more, you're like, okay, I take it back. I like it. Because at that time, this was the heaviest. This and POD's Satellites album were the two I listened to that were actual like heavy, like rock metal-ish. These guys were just raw metal. Ryan was in another band called Training for Utopia, which I have. It's in here. I'll get to it. That was his band before, and it was like a techno metal. It was really funny and cool, but it was like from the 90s. Oh look, another example. I have a problem. But this one has a unique art with it. This is the artwork similar / the same as the graphic novel. And it was hand drawn, not digitally drawn. But this is, I believe, the Sunbreak vinyl. I want to say that sounds right, but I'm not sure off the top of my head. Oh yeah. So this vinyl, it looks really cool if you put it up to light. Let's see. I'll always hijack a stream for a Demon Hunter explanation or Lord of the Rings explanation. So you know what, we're gonna put this in the front. slide it around in the bag again. I try to take care of this stuff, but sometimes it's difficult. I know on their new album, like every song's just fire. Like I know that's kind of a cop out, but it's true. It is. It's just a really good album. If you want just groovy, there's no screaming, there's no growling. It's just smooth as butter, but also catchy as frick. Is I Think I'm Done. Or no, it's called I'm Done. Well, I mean, yeah, you've got what, Guardian, you've got what's it called? Something Angmar. There's a couple I've come across when I was using Spotify that were all like, they had stuff about the Corsairs of Umbar, they had stuff about the Witch King. Blind Guardian, I think. Obviously you have like Leonard Skinner and those stuff, but and here I have from the Exile tour. This is a bonus that you only got if you did the VIP. A little small vinyl, but it has 4 songs on it, and these are not released on CD songs. This is the artwork for the graphic novel as well. That song, I Align the Brink. The Brink's really good. This is some of the art from the graphic novel. But these are stuff that you can support them on their quote unquote Patreon called the Blessed Resistance. And the Blessed Resistance, they do like studio updates. They show you stuff they make musically. And it's just something you pay like a monthly thing to. But this song, I Align, they had the people in the Blessed Resistance got to send in tracks of them singing, and they did like gang vocals on it, where all the people in the Blessed Resistance that wanted to participate could send in vocals of them doing something. Like they would send out instructions saying, here's what we're doing, match this, and then they would have all of them stacked, and then they would do the song, and it's just freaking great. Oh, now we're getting to the next 6 of them. And now we're going to the original. This is the original album. This is what they look like back in 2003, 2004. That's his brother, Don, and that's Ryan. The only 2 remaining original members is John the bassist. Sounds like John the Baptist. John the bassist and Ryan the singer. Everybody else has come in at a later point. Don had to back out because of his family. But yeah, this thing came with a freaking full-on like book. Also, the drummer for this album here is Jesse. He ended up going from this to Dead Poetic and played drums for their second album, or third album, sorry. And they had, here's some of their first album tour sections. Yeah, they've done some cool stuff. And it's written like a book. They even have like this big old foreword talking about like how they came to be a band and whatnot. It's like actual, like legit several pages. They talk about how they came up with the name for the album and everything. This is one variation of the first album. I realized I couldn't keep buying all these. I had to like tone it down for there was a light here. I'd go broke. But that's what you do, I guess, when you like music. But this is my first like metal band, which is why I'm hyper attached to them. But they make fire music. Here's the other one. It's also the original. But wait, there's more. And on occasion, when you get vinyl, you can get like I opened up some Sleeping Giant ones today, and their I Am album had a code, so you could get a digital copy. So I had a digital copy and the vinyl for it. Ironically, it was the one I didn't have digitally. I have their other two albums. Another one. I think that's the last one of the originals. This is a really cool one as well. Which means that regardless of which one I feel like for the day, I have a different color if I feel like it. And then that's their first album. This is their second album, Summer of Darkness, because the first one was self-titled. This is Summer of Darkness. They had the singer for the Agony Scene on here. They had the singer for Thousand Foot Crutch was on here. And it comes with this ginormous poster. And of course I have a couple of them, so. It's just freaking cool, though. And this is the band at the time of the second album. So you're thinking like 80s, early 90s kind of music is what I'm assuming. You'll also get a massive book with this one. They got a hearse and everything. Hearse, or a hearse? I think that's a hearse. The really nice looking car with the King Hunter stuff. This one's got really cool smoky. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the 80s and 70s. Like, I grew up on, what the tarnations is this? I grew up on the oldies like the Monkees, the Beach Boys, Herman's Hermits, that kind of stuff. So that's kind of my history with that stuff. But I also enjoy like The Sound of Music, which I also have a vinyl of. Oh look, another one. This one had only one clean song on it. Everything else was growls and screams. And it was a song he wrote for his wife because he's romantic like that. These are just freaking cool. I'd play these for you, but I think I'd get hit with a copyright thing. This is Training for Utopia. Ryan's band before Demon Hunter. They have 2 albums, I believe. And this is the second one. This is the first one I heard because they have a song called New York City is Overrated. It's very techno-y metal. But he has like a high yell scream kind of a thing. Sounds very different. This is Extremist. This is when the band's more or less as it is now. Actually, no, this is when it is. The whole band is as it is now. This is before Ryan got tattoos all over his skull. He's also known for his beard. But they also, again, got you... Well, they have... Their choruses are fire. So you got this side of the album artwork. Flip it around. You got this artwork. see. This one's got this. It's like a blood splatter mix, clear. Pretty cool. Vinyls for these guys are harder to come by unless they're released the time of. So they do have some other ones for like The World is a Thorn. Unfortunately, vinyls don't come with the deluxe stuff. So they have some extra songs on their deluxes that you can't get outside of their deluxes unless you obviously look them up on YouTube or something like that. But some of them, like the Exile stuff, you can't get them on YouTube, Spotify, or anything. Let me put these back real quick.
But yeah, there's so many good songs.
There Was a Light Here, their calmest, chillest song. They've got songs for piano. I Am a Stone is like cello and Ryan singing. That's all it is. It's a B-side. It's not even like the main part of the album, but it's hit millions of hits on Spotify and YouTube. I Am a Stone is a big one. They also have the reimagined variation of it, which is like a suit and tie event they did. I have the video for it if you want to watch it. I think you can also still buy it from New Hunter. They did like a live stream. It wasn't a live stream, but it was released at a specific time, and you got to watch it as if it was live stream. It was in a studio in Tennessee, and they all dressed up for it. They had, I think it's Jeremiah's sister-in-law played piano, and then reimagined. So basically, it's the same song, but the song tempo and everything changes, and how it plays is different. So it's almost like a jazz event. So it's pretty nifty in that regard. They have their 45 Days album, which is just like a soundtrack. There's no words in it at all, and sometimes it sounds just like electric static. Sometimes it has different instruments and stuff playing, but it's very much an ambience, thoughtful style. It's not meant to be a grand instrumental of any crazy proportion, but it still sounds amazing. Lesser Gods, I believe, was a deluxe. Was it a deluxe? It might have been right before the deluxes. Lesser Gods is great if you want a good mixture. I think that was War, I believe. But it's brutal, but it also has some cool sounds to it. Recuse Myself, if you're not popular on the topics of like politics and whatnot, Recuse Myself is good because he's basically saying, I think that it starts out with, I've heard the devil speak through a man, and I found them listening. I've seen the holy take to a fool. And I see them following long enough to know I fall somewhere outside of it all. Let me recuse myself. And it's basically just saying, like, I get this political disputes and stuff, but I've seen too many people follow the wrong people, and I'm just going to excuse myself. It's he says recuse, but it's excusing myself from it. So it's cool in that regard. On the new album alone, the opener song is a banger. It's My Place in the Dirt, I believe is the name of the song. And it's like heavy riffs, and like they're very much a rhythm band. They're not Animals as Leaders, they're not Born of Osiris, they're not like crazy over the top. They have great guitar solos from time to time, like almost like a classic 80s sound guitar solo in a modern metalcore band. My personal favorite, pull it up real quick. They have so many names. Songs of Death and Resurrection is their imagine thing you can listen to. Do I not have them on here? That's kind of depressing, not gonna lie. Also, Haste the Day Dissenter album's pretty freaking fire, but that's more heavy. There it is. Oh, Sorrow Light the Way. It's a mixture. It's singing with growling, but when the growl hits, it's a contradiction where it pops from like your light to the heavy because it's trying to show you like the emotion aspect is the heavy stuff. And the song lead like this part of the theme of the whole album where his mom died and he's like, my mom just died, so I don't care at the moment, kind of a thing. I believe, let me pull it up real quick. I don't want to misquote it, and it's difficult to quote if you're not directly singing it. So I've been suffering in silence, waiting for the calming break of day. Sorrow light the way. To follow me in fighting, all I can do to hold your heart and pray. Sorrow light the way. But he gets, every door is painted black. I feel my fate collapse. Drag me down and seal my fate. Drown me in your loving hate. I just watched my mother die, so forgive me if I haven't the want for this weight. And he just like, this little bleh with a breakdown. That breakdown hits hard. And it's beautiful. Ouroboros is probably the heavier of the album. Hang the Fire is really cheery. Overwhelming Closure is pretty cheery. Breaking Through Me is just, it's chill. The Pain in Me Is Gone is very rhythm based, and he just sings. And if you watch the music video, he's got like this lighter on, and he's got his hand sitting over like this high, and does that the whole album, or not the whole album, the whole song. Light Bends is very electronicore-ish. There's no growling in that one. So My Place in the Dirt has a lot of growling. Sorrow Light the Way is half growling. Light Bends has no growling. The Pain in Me Is Gone has no growling. By a Thread has a little bit of growling. I'm Done has no growling. Ouroboros is all growling, pretty much. There is some, like a chorus section. Breaking Through Me has no growling. Overwhelming Closure, I don't think has it. Hang the Fire has a little bit, I think. I don't remember if Reflected does or not. There Was a Light Year, has not. But yeah, I could talk about them for a long time. Also, really just, they're cool dudes in general, so can't really bypass it. But yeah, hopefully that helped him a little bit. I don't remember the name of the other song. I think it was The End of Peace. Oh, Fear Is Not My Guide. That's a good one. Carry Me Down's a good one. It's a death song related to like grief. I mean, if you just sat down and listened to the entire discography, it might take you about 2 days, 3 days, if you are just trying to like soak it in. If you're, I mean, you could do it in 1 day if you're really just doing nothing else, and you just want to like read the lyrics, listen to them sing along, and then move to the next one. But they have too many good songs. And like I said, the first album's pretty heavy and rip your face off because the the first song on the album is called "Screams of the Undead." It's pretty brutal. I think it's the third song on the first album is called "Infected," and that was one of the really popular ones. Fear is Not My Guide. It's just him at a piano, and it's really calm and chill. But There Was a Light Here is a level of chill I've never seen before in them, and it's very cinematic. Like they shot it almost like a movie. And if you ever think of those movies, like how some people talk about Inception, where he comes back and his daughter's older than him, kind of a thing, and how like it's emotional. It's that kind of emotional. It's the kind of like, yeah, I remember when I lost my mom, or I lost my dad, or I lost my grandparents, or my uncle, or my aunt, or my brother, or my sister, my cousin, my niece, my nephew, my own kids. When you like have that experience and you listen to it, you just break. It just breaks you. But it's a good thing. It's not like a bad thing. But are you downloading from like YouTube, Spotify? What are you downloading it from? Keep in mind I have all the albums. I can send them to you if you want them. But off of YouTube. Do you have YouTube Premium, or do you just take the ads and stuff? Because there's an app I use on my phone called New Pipe. That's pretty freaking. You basically just put in the like you share the playlist. Oh, you have YouTube Premium? Okay, well then you don't have to necessarily do it this way. I just use NewPipe because it lets me do all of the YouTube Premium stuff from NewPipe for free. So, but yeah, you can look up, if you go to Demon Hunter's channel, they'll have all their releases there. They won't have the deluxes for the most part, I don't believe. And you won't get like, well, actually no, they have The Brink. I'm pretty sure they have Eye Line. They even have their Christmas song, The Wind. It's a really good song. There's no growling in that one. But his voice is smooth as butter. Oh, it's so freaking good. But they're the ones who got me into doing like death metal vocals and stuff, which is why I do my vocals now. And drum set. And eventually I'll get some stuff for my kids to like learn instruments and whatnot. Because we have a piano, we have a keyboard, we have a drum set. Just need to get like a guitar and bass. I also have a mic because I do recording and stuff. Yeah. You'll find everything you need if you go to the website, and I think you can just sort it by releases. Excuse me, let me pull it up and see. Yeah, go to releases. They have all, at the very bottom, they have all their, see that, they have all their singles, but it starts at the bottom, Live in Nashville. Then they have their self-titled, Demon Hunter, and then they have Summer of Darkness, The Triptych, which is their third album. Fourth album, Storm the Gates of Hell. Then they released the music from the film, 45 Days. They made it. I'm not sure. I never saw the 45 Days film, but they did do like a DVD release of it. The World is a Thorn, next album. Then Death of Destination is the first 3 albums, so self-titled, Summer of Darkness, and The Triptych, all in one album. It's 35 songs. There's True Defiance. Call out, shout out to True Defiance poster. Then there's Extremist, then there's Outlive, then there's Peace, there's War, there's Songs of Death and Resurrection, which is the reimagining. There's Exile, which is, I think, 12 if you do the regular, but it's 20 if you do the extended, because the extended has, like, the reenactment from the comics. And then There Was a Light Here. So they have a lot of albums, and they all have their charms, they all have their sounds. Summer of Darkness is the darkest toned in terms of just, it's raw. But it's good. It's really good. They don't have a bad album, let's put it that way. Gosh, Discord, stop sending me stuff. Unless it's valuable and useful. But yeah. Let's go to the bank. I tried learning electric guitar, or I should say, I tried to learn guitar, and that didn't work out very well. Mostly because I wanted to learn electric guitar, and my parents got me an acoustic guitar, and because I'm the level of autistic where if it doesn't sound the same, I can't listen to it the same way. Like, it doesn't sound right in my head, so I can't actually, like, do it. And my youth pastor at the time was trying to teach me it, and I didn't want the acoustic sound, so I struggled to learn, and then eventually just dropped it. Drums were a little easier because they were tone-based, and you can tone a drum set. I still have to tone this because I got it from my uncle, because he had to clear out his house, and he used to play drums, but he got hurt, so he can't do it no more. He sold me a drum set that he's had for years for a very affordable price, because I couldn't afford it otherwise. I'm concerned. I'm not really concerned. There's nothing I can do about it, but I'm aware of the needs I have, because I know that I have, like, some form of a learning disability or something. So anytime that but anytime I attempt to learn things, I have a hard time doing so. There's so many factors that I would question, and I'd repeat the question and whatnot. I don't know that. Oh, is it loud? See, on my end, it's not even that loud. That's the funny part. It's actually kind of quiet. It's only like 0.30 of the whole, and I'm at like 1. And that's the problem, is I can't tell what you guys hear. So if it's too loud, just let me know. Well, yeah, the explosions. Ah, there we are. I'm in the wrong area, dadgummit. I'm trying to find the map spot. And so, like here, can you see? Yeah, you can see it. This section right here, there's a map person somewhere I gotta find. There's a map person somewhere here I gotta find. There's a map person somewhere here I gotta find. So all these spots are maps I have to find. I believe there's a map here, a map here, map here, map here. So there's basically just like one on the outside that you can't access, but everyone else has a map. Oh, can you hear me now? Is it better now with the music? Talking, blah, blah, blah. That's how people hear me talk anyway. Blah, blah, blah. Let it be loud. You still can't hear me?
Can you hear me now?
I forgot to hire people. That kind of. Let's see. Maybe I can adjust the sound here. We'll shut now. Is the normal sounds it makes too loud or fine or what? You're in adult videos for you? Oh. There he is. I want to rephrase that with certain words on the internet. I like how I have a sea monster. Alright, I can turn that down. Nobody tells me these things, so I obviously can't adjust them. Because to me, they just sound normal. How's that sound? Is that better? I also am pretty partial to loud sounds anyway, because I listen to metal, obviously. But they have the Family Force 5 code of, if it's too loud, it must be too loud. I guess I took that to heart. Everything loud, maximum volume. I don't have to blow you up with cannonballs. I can kill you with loud volume noises. Woo! Hey, there's the other guy. That was an easy one to find. Like that. Stock micro. Are we sounding good now, or what do we got? What do we got? Like it's the mic and the gameplay are one or two. That's wild because the actual sound is like up here and the gameplay's like here, and then in the game it's like down here, so it's like actually really quiet. Sure you don't have it just like up really, really high? Okay, I'm gonna go blow up this Kraken arm that's about to pop up. You tell me how loud it is. Okay, to be fair, that was actually pretty loud in general. sign. Would you look there? There be a volcano. And a shipwreck. Okay. That's a little on the nose there, Sparkles. All those guys I just got are all gone. Luckily, there's a town over here I can go stop in. Fix up. Is it so loud? That gum, dude. If I have any choir, I'm not gonna be able to hear it. Yeah, dude, like, the music's not even popping up on my freaking meter for the stream. I'm gonna put you at a .25. And then in game, I'm gonna put you... Yeah, the music is down to a 2 out of 10. Gameplay I can turn down to a 2 as well. It's really quiet for me, but... I think there's something just wrong with your ears. Now we're off to find this next map and then blow up a ship. Yeah, that's wild. Is that the volume of the game went from 10 to 2 for both the sound and the music. And then on top of that, hey, look at that, that's the map. On top of that, I turned down in the actual Streamlabs down to .25 from 1. So I dropped it 0.75. I am actually a 1. So that's the crazy part. I feel confident you can play Xenoblade on your laptop. That'd be a fun one to play. It's like this, not as 3D-ish, more isometric, and more of a point and click, which is a little bit nicer in some aspects. This is made for consoles and also for PC, so it has some differences. Boom! There it is. But I got some cool abilities. honestly not sure what to do with that information because I can't be all things to all people kind of a situation. It's funny, they're level 15s, but they're actually pretty freaking powerful. Bro, you did like no damage to me. I also got really lucky with the freaking fire damage that just blows up the whole ship. Number 3 and move on. I gotta kill a particular captain, then I can start capturing what you call this? I start capturing the hounds, which should be fun. It's a very grindy, very repetitive game. It takes a long time because you have to manually go everywhere as opposed to like teleporting your ship to a town if you can be in a particular region. But part of that's the excitement because, and I understand why they do it, because if you look at things like World of Warcraft, which is, I know, completely out of pocket to mention, but World of Warcraft had a big world and you'd have to walk everywhere. And because everyone had to walk everywhere, you interact with a lot of people a lot of times. All the time. But then they wanted to copy Guild Wars 2, and they put out mounts. And when they put out mounts, it more or less killed any interaction between players. Now in this case, it doesn't matter because it's a single-player game. But if you're playing a game where it does matter, then I would recommend, you know, I would recommend not doing the whole teleport thing. Get some there, military police. Coming to get? Nope, they ran away. There he is. an interesting story.
Fireball's broken, man. It's broken.
Carpenter. Yep. Tavern. Back to crew. Oh, I'm not going back to Tortuga, it looks like. Okay. Your talents. I don't know what short range versus long range is the problem. Cannon ranges. Never hurts to have a cannon range. Did I ever finish the other logbook? Nope, still looking for butterfish. I don't know what they look like. Star Temple. Well, I said we were going to come back, and I did end up coming back. That's kind of cool. Talk with the shaman. Fire never supposed to gods have told me of your arrival, young parrot of noble blood. This is the sacred temple of Atasu, the god who keeps balance in this world. Does he, though? Atasu can turn back in time and give all your talent points back that you can reassign. Oh, that's nice. Of course, keeping balance in the universe comes with a price. A cursed soul. Take this voodoo idol. You will need it to trap the soul of a ghost captain and defeat it. Oh, there we go. Excuse me. Where's the anchor? Nice to see. Royal Capital. That'll be a tough nut to crack to like get more places. The more pirate ships I have available, the more effective I'll be. Nice to see. Oh, shoot. Ghost Captain, give me something freaking good. Blackbeard Abyss Sails. Ooh. Sales life way up there. Cooldown reduction down there. Change gets critical chance of finding gold. Ooh. Blackbeard Abyss Sails. Tentacle Slam. Oh gosh. 506 damage. We'll give this a shot. I'll give it a shot. I know fire usually burns better, but I don't know, man. That sounds pretty freaking powerful. Real quick. Oh, I swam close enough to it for it to latch on. And he went down. Bring him 10 billion gold. I don't think so. What a villain! Alright, have a good one, Pilgrim. But yeah, check them out. And their current album would be what they sound like the most now, but there's a lot of different albums. If you want more of the chill albums piece, you probably need more of their rhythm and speed. But if you want a good mixture, There Was a Light here is really good. Have a good one, good sir. Oh, I have to beat him now. switch back. That one. You ain't got nothing. Little too strong for them. Leave your loot behind, please. $25,000 gold back. That might be a bit more than I can handle at the moment. The level 46 and 245s. That would be funny though if he literally burns himself out. wasn't my fault. I was pulling away from you and you pulled in front of me. Yeah, waffle.
Myself a little spider action here for some reason.
Well, they fixed that problem, but okay. Creepy. Leroy Jenkins. Now I conquer the seas. duration of the stat increases. I don't know what that means necessarily. Okay. He tells me that I don't understand. He's like, go attack these places, and they're not marked. I guess let's go over here and see if I can cap one. That was your turn. I didn't even see that. Let's go get it fixed again. Sister ship? Just hoping this works. Bounty Land. He lands in the port, but that gets him away. Do I get free carbon here? No. Nope, I still have to credit. But I can change my ship from here now. Let the games begin! 28. 6. don't even remember where the one was. Oh my gosh. Oh, the bullets. Come, plunderer, we must scout for Gondor. Oh, got that just in time. I love that ability. It's like healing out. I got backwards. Lucky charm. After I just conquered his shit. Oh my goodness. at the port. Alright, we are turning the sea top sea. Conquering all the lands. $500,000 gold almost. I had a ton of the money income is nice. Build is so freaking broken. I got movement to catch up, I've got movement to get away, I've got immovable fortress, basically stupid strong. I could go in on those little for a time, like it's got some good stuff. Fish. Oh, that's a legendary. Oh, okay, well, screw you and that means.
Castaways. All things considered. Turn it green, turn it black. Alright. 50% increase range. So if I have 8, it's 4, so I have 12 range. Conquest. I'm gonna heal up a little bit.
How many royal meat ships all the freaking way over here? Oh.
They're attacking over there. I really want to finish that quest at the moment because I want to see if I can. Trying to get the middle work. I mean, I did take over quite a few places, so if we have invasion forces, that would make sense. They're strong because we have a lot of them. They broke it all right there. They broke the... I need to pay attention to those messages so I can get to the map and everything. You say they're getting weak. That ain't weak, bro. Ugh. See if I come over here and get them myself.
No, don't sing. God.
I legit do not want to deal with them at the moment.
I pushed the button. You no work. Why you no work?
So stupid. I think we'll call it there for the night. That kind of irritated me. The freaking Navy have to intervene every single time. It just pisses me off. So. Alrighty. Another one in the books. Another one to move on to. Thanks everybody for stopping by, hanging out, checking out the new updated studio and all that fun jazz. Today's been fun. Thanks Pilgrim for swinging by. Rockhound, I hope you're doing okay. Everybody else who didn't have time to come visit live, I appreciate you still for just stopping by and saying hi. But yeah, we'll call it this one. I got a little bit more to do in the studio to finish sprucing it up a little bit and get my basement kind of in order so my house is less chaos. And then I'll be back to making a video a week. And yeah, topics. There's all the flipping topics. So hopefully look forward to that. Thanks everybody for stopping by, hanging out, chatting, all that fun stuff. I love chatting with you guys, and I love showing off my Demon Hunter collection, Lord of the Rings collection, all that fun stuff. So, see you guys in the next one, and remember, my friends, walk in the light.
It's time to... I gotta go.